I'm still hooking stuff up. I'll be with everyone in a second. Can everyone hear me? Hello? Okay, cool. Alright, nice. First of all, I would like to apologize for taking so long to get this started. Just some stuff came up. I couldn't quite keep the time I had promised. Then I got back, and then, you know, I had to put dinner on and some other stuff. You know, so it took me a little bit to get here, so. But, you know, it's been 2 weeks, so I didn't want to skip doing this again. So yeah, we're back with some more Final Fantasy XIV. As you can see, I have myself a new outfit. I put some glam over the mail, because I really like this coat. So yeah. And I'll say this, because we're starting so late compared to when we usually start, you know, a whole hour and a half in, what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna skip the part where I'll do like a daily first or something. I'm just gonna skip all that, and we'll go straight into the story. We're gonna be starting 3.4, and I looked at the wiki, and 3.4 has 10 quests, and it seems like 3.5 and the patch that comes after it also has like 10 or 11 between both of those, give or take. So I'm going to attempt to finish the whole thing in one sitting. I don't know how far we'll get. I guess at the very least we'll try and get through 3.4. Depending on how tired I feel, we'll try and do the rest, but I want to attempt to like blow the rest of this whole thing. You know, blow it out and finish it. So we'll see how far we get. You know, I got some water. I have a couple moon pies in case I get hungry, so I don't have to get up. So yeah, you know, let's go. Remember, you can't save Eorzea on an empty stomach either. Let me look at chat. Glamour's the true endgame. Yeah. I'm really shocked how deep the glamour system is in this game. Like, it's pretty cool. Like, yeah, you can get, like, you can, like, dye certain clothes, or if you find something you really like, you know, you can overlay it over your whatever your equipment has, so you can look nice without having to worry about stats, you know. I think that's pretty cool. Weapons, why is that Estelle at the side? I just think she's really neat. I mean, really as much as that. I don't know. I thought it'd be cool. Mostly because I guess when I was setting up the scene in like Streamlabs or whatever, I had as you can see, like I have the gameplay over to one side and then like the chat, but I had to make the chat area big enough that people could actually read it. But I was like, it kind of looks a little empty, so I put Estelle there. Yeah. So sexy, LOL. I mean, that's why I put it there. Hey. I'll stick around to carry you through dungeons. Okay, I'll be counting on you. But yeah, like I said, we're gonna jump right into the story since we're already starting late. Are you continuing Cold Steel? I intend to, yeah. I actually have not recorded any new videos for that since that second episode, but I usually record the Cold Steel stuff sometime on... Usually I do this Friday, Cold Steel Saturday, and then I just play whatever I want on Sunday. I'll play during the week from here and there if I feel like it, but sometimes I'm too tired to even do that. Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot this thing doesn't have an Aetheryte Plaza. Foundation it is. But yeah, I haven't forgotten about Cold Steel. I'll get back to that. 1 second. Let me turn the volume down because it's kind of high. There we go. But yeah, I haven't forgotten. And without going into too much detail, I'm just at a kind of a busy time in life right now, so that's kind of why I'm trying to keep like a consistent schedule, or more of a consistent schedule than I've been keeping. But you know, for the moment, it's kind of been like Swiss cheese. But I'll try and smooth it out, you know, soon. What's good, weapons? Hello, Hydro. How are you doing tonight? Did I? Yeah, okay. I thought I teleported to the wrong place. Well, that's good. Glad to hear it. Promises kept. A new day dawns in Ishgard. It's 4 times. Has tidings for you. Okay. Mistress Ci, you are come at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event, Sir Amaric de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borel, cordially invites Mistress Ci, holy shit, I'm already fumbling, to dine with him at his estate. Uh-oh. I don't know about that, you know, me and dinners, we don't really mix well. Just saying. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord has broached the subject with you at an earlier date when the arrangement for the peace conference was still being finalized. Were still being finalized, sorry. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? To be honest, I'd rather not. That's the answer I actually should pick. I would pick the second one, but I don't give a shit about dress code, so glad to accept. Nothing will totally go wrong. Indeed, who would not? You will forgive me if I seem envious. Ahem. I shall send word of your acceptance to Borel Manor at once. When you are ready, pray report to the Astrologicum. They will have someone escort you the rest of the way. Oh, okay, it's just over to the right. We'll sprint over there, I guess. Greetings and well met, Mistress C.I. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as head steward of House Borel, though admittedly our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a woman of action such as yourself enjoys a nary a moment respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now, I am sure, but for this day we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
Those Moogles, I swear. Honestly, I don't like the new look that they gave the Moogles in like recent Final Fantasy games. I like their classic look better. The look that they had in like older games in Kingdom Hearts, I prefer that. I honestly think it's cuter.
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
I think they look too realistic now. But, I mean, that's my opinion. Is he being sus? He's doing something sus, isn't he?
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had some hardships, not gonna lie.
Nor would I presume to imply otherwise. Neither I nor any man alive can truly understand what you have endured, and I cannot say with any confidence that I would have acquitted myself as well under the circumstances, much less grown stronger for it.
Hey, Railblade, how you doing?
By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past.
Easier said than done. Also, I really think we should keep a close eye on that guy over there to my right. I don't know, I got a bad feeling.
I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain.
1 second, guys. Sorry for the delay, guys. I had to take that. Alright, where were we? Right, this guy.
I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead?
Damn right, I set the bar extra high. Better meet it.
The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect.
Okay.
The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all...
Oh shit, I didn't mean to press... Oh well. He was just gassing me up anyway. I wouldn't drink that. I don't know. I get PTSD. I get PTSD every time I see someone take a sip of alcohol in this game now. Oh shit.
Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
I don't know. More clothes would be nice.
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
Duty
News from House
calls,
Sultan.
I guess. What do you want to do for yourself? Oh, no time for that. She's got to go save the world again.
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay.
God damn it.
Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden.
Hmm?
Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
God damn.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
For every ending marks a new beginning. From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did she.
Get it? Dawn. Haha.
Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
Well, at least they put us in front of Four Toms Manor. Welcome home, Mistress Cia. Shall I show you inside the manor? Please do. Oh, it's, ah, shit.
Yes.
Is that...
They did show us, like, the last scene of, like, 3.3, they did show us, like, Alice, like, sneaking around, spying on those Warriors of Darkness or whatever. I remember that now, okay. So they must have fucked her up.
Alize, Alphinaud's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness.
Yeah, okay. I remember now. That was like the last thing, or one of the last things they showed us at the end of 3.3.
I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder. It was
Damn.
only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Wow. Even better. I'm sorry, I mean worse. Even worse.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister.
You know, I just realized she's long overdue for a new outfit. Well, maybe not long overdue, because her most important scene was, her most important part of Realm Reborn was binding coils, but, you know, still.
To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Alphino, is the Warrior of Light, is she with you? Don't go, there is something I must say.
Really? Holy shit, out with it. I'm all ears. Or, I mean, all horns because I'm an Aura, but, you know. I'm listening.
The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the Primals is but the first step in their plan.
Okay.
They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her.
Why do they need to summon the primals and kill it, though? I can understand wanting to summon them, but then killing it. What could they be trying to accomplish by... I don't know. I guess they'll explain.
You must stop them.
Will do. And there go her organs.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Surely they won't let her... yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his... what did they call this thing again? Chirugians? Did they not bring Estinian back from the very brink of death? I am comfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we yet have the power to influence? I'll take the money. Good evening, historian. We just started about half an hour ago. Devin, how are you doing? I felt like I was going to do something and then I forgot. That happens a lot. Oh, right. Okay. Here we go. Something I don't understand. So the guy who I presume to be like their sort of leader, the ringleader, he is the like stand-in like warrior of light, like he's the guy that shows up in the trailers and like he like it's like the way your character looks if you don't customize them at all. Like, you know, just the default like blank slate. So I'm just wondering, and then I think most of them were also in the like Realm Reborn like sort of cinematic opening. So like I'm just wondering what does that have to do with anything, or if it has anything to do with anything. I have speedrun the MSQ and now I'm at the same point you are. Damn. So now I can watch and play at the same time. It'll be explained? Okay. Well, I'll wait then. So the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. Then, when we first encountered them in Lothas Nath, when they were confronting Ravana, God, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Alphino? There is much and more I do not understand, but I know this. A primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alice risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Weapons, will you accompany me to Zelfatl and help me stop the Ixal's ritual? Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixali homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastman's intrusions into Kurthan lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alphino. The mountains of Zelfatl are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all the haste. All haste. Bear with me, guys. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Amric, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and Ixali Durgibbles are not to be underestimated. No, experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross the Zelfatl by way of the mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure your safe passage through the mountains and escort you there to Zelfatl. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Ixal. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmund. In the event Mistress Alice regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. I love Camp Dragonhead, but it's not just the same with Horchafont gone. Oh, that reminds me. Don't I have a... Hold on. Speaking of Horchafont... Oh, there's a wind-up Amaric. Hold on, let me... Let me use these minions. But I'm pretty sure I had a Horchafont minion in here. Or I don't? Okay, maybe I already used them. As someone who's played up to the final dungeon of Reverie, Final Fantasy XIV is quite literally the closest they come to rivaling Trails in terms of world building. Yeah, I can kind of see the parallels. I mean, in terms of like having a story and having it build off of each other. The only thing I will say is like, holy shit, like A Realm Reborn is going to be like your biggest, like, I don't want to say barrier. I'm trying not to say barrier. Obstacle, I guess. Because it's just, because it has to set everything up, it's just really boring at times, honestly. It's like the Sky FC of I guess of Final Fantasy XIV, except this time it's actually the length of SC, it seems. Or that's kind of what it feels like. But yeah, it's all been really good since then. It doesn't go too in depth with this world building, but it does if you decide to do side quest. Barrier? Oh yeah, I should have shut up. Barrier. Getting through 2.0 is not the biggest problem. It's 2.1 through 2.55. Well, yeah, okay. When I say A Realm Reborn, I mean A Realm Reborn and the patches. Like, I guess I should have made that distinction. Like, the whole thing. I guess I should say that, yeah. And then, yeah, it doesn't help that the patches for it is... It'll roughly, you know, maybe take you about as long as the base game. And it's like really all over the place, like, you know, a bunch of things happening at once and stuff. It's the gatekeep to end all gatekeeps. I barely survived it. Yeah. Sure seems like one hell of a gatekeeper. Have you everything you require then? Excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of Natalin and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of some Ixali warriors, I have been informed that House Fortom's knights have already dispatched them. The enemy's gate lies open. We need but walk through. The problem with A Realm Reborn is while the content is okay, it's when people, I guess it's when I guess you meant to say like people start comparing to what comes later, it's inferior in that comparison. Yeah, I guess like, I guess the thing is like on its own, it's all right, you know. And especially considering, you know, it's an MMO and those aren't really, like, storytelling isn't the main draw. You know, part of the appeal is also the social aspect and stuff like that. So in that context, it's good, but I guess, and you also have to realize too, I guess a lot of people coming to this game aren't necessarily going to be only MMO fans. It's also going to be Final Fantasy fans who might not care about MMOs, but they might play it just because it's Final Fantasy and, you know, they heard it's really good. But something I'm starting to realize is when people said like it was so good and everything, it's the expansions they were talking about. Oh. Yeah, let me send you a party invite. Yep. So yeah, there's that. Thankfully, they updated all of the fights for Gaius and his crew along with the final fight with La Habrea. Yeah, I think I was talking about the La Habrea thing specifically. I was talking about that maybe a stream or two ago. In the research building or whatever. That thing's hard. You actually do have to like kind of be paying attention and like, you know, like it's not impossible. It's very doable, but you get what I mean. You actually do have to memorize those mechanics, you know, to succeed now. Because I think I had played it when I first played Heavensward. They hadn't updated it yet. And then like I played it again sometime after that update. And yeah, it was definitely a shock. Mr. Sia, Master Alphino. As you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Zelfettel and aid you as you see fit. The enemy will be thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let us advance with care as we search for the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, we should only have to contend with the Ixal, but if they are not, we may be forced to do battle with the warriors of darkness. Okay, dungeon time. It's like boss time, but I guess modified for MMOs. Same with Ritalin's fight, went from being the butt of jokes to the biggest glow up. Yeah, let's go. We've got a healer, so it shouldn't take too long. An awkwardly long queue considering we've got a healer. Damn. Must be a... Yeah, probably. That's what I was thinking. I've got the mic muted because I'm chewing something, so... Yeah. If I go silent for a bit, that's why. There we go. How do you like Cold Steel 1 so far? I think it's pretty cool so far. I like the new mechanics and everything. Seems like it'll be pretty cool, especially for a prologue game. You know, those, you know, the setup games usually are a lot slower moving than the sequel games, so I guess people like the sequels a bit more, but seems like it'll be pretty fun. I'm just wondering, when am I going to get to play as, like, the other members of Class 7? Because, like, so far I've just had, like, those same 3 guys. I know I'm barely into Chapter 1, but, like, you know, after, like, that sort of flash forward, you kind of got to use, like, a whole bunch of people, and it's like, then they're like, actually, no, you'll just use these 3 guys, even though there's, like, 8 or 9 people in the class. Plus the teacher. I do like also, I'm not sure, I mean, I'm still pretty early on, so this opinion could change, but I like how they're at least more, they're making it so it's at least easier to keep track of the bonding stuff, because like I said, with Azure, like, it was there, but you had to, like, kind of guess, or use a guide. With Cold Steel, though, it's like they're at least telling you, like, how many bonding points you have, who you can spend it with, and stuff like that. Later on in Chapter 1, and everyone else by Chapter 2. Okay. That's not too far off, I guess. It was just kind of weird to me. It's like, you know... Oh. Floor tanking again. I jumped in there at the last second. Mini boss, I guess. Stop flying away. I need to get my positionals in. Oh, floating. Man. Wait, whoa, what does this mean? What am I supposed to do here? Oh, nothing. Oh, he's gonna do it again. Oh, I think I have to go in here. I guess. Seems like that was the way. Oh, this is for wrong glass. About halfway done, it seems, just from the way the duty thing looks. What the? Okay, yeah, I was trying to use that. I think I accidentally had my pinky on the control. Joker of casting. I forgot this game is auto run, so I don't gotta keep my finger on W and hurt my wrist. These two, or these three. Okay, never mind. This is the halfway point. That is a big weapon. Jesus Christ. I want one. Oh, do I? I think I was supposed to move away from him. I just do this combo, or did I do the first one? I don't even remember at this point. I'm trying to remember, do I... Okay, maybe I don't move away from it. There we go. He's done. Valkyrie loves the striking. Ryokyu, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, but everybody's having fun without me. Whoa! Fancy. The Ixal sure have a lot of Garuda-themed merch around here, huh? I'm good, just enjoying my usual weekend off from a long, tiring week of work. I understand that. They are Garuda simps. Understandable. They're permanent tier 3 members, I guess. Or sorry, tier 3 subs. I think that's how it goes on Twitch. Yeah, this is a new boss theme. I don't think I've heard this one before. And now we have the king of the Garuda Simps, the top donator, Tozo Huatol. Whoa. I didn't notice this. Hold on. I was too busy getting hits in. I learned my lesson from Nidhogg. I'm not falling for this shit again. I followed the arrows. Oh wait, he did. He did summon Garuda. What the hell is this? What did he say? I can't even see the chat moved. Oh well. Not sure I'm putting this back on. Battle Litany as well. Oh wait, he's still not done? Alright, you know what? You know what? You know what? Limit break. You're done. I'm a second shift custodian for an elementary school during this time of year. We are working on getting the building ready for the next school year. This involves cleaning furniture. I can't imagine. Yeah, so you're probably real busy right now. And waxing, extracting carpet. Deepening on the floor. Oh, right, the treasure. Shit. I'll take this, actually. I want to see how it looks. It's the same theme, just a different... I noticed some light motifs in there. Definitely.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught.
3.4 and 3.5 boss theme. More like summoned in a similar... sorry about that. I had to mute for a second. More like summoned in a similar fashion as a 6.0 summoner does now. Oh, so like a Walmart copy of them, essentially.
But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
Just the Great Value brand, I think. Maybe. Who's that 6 guy up front? Was he in that group last time we saw them? He kind of looks like a...
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Oh, she thinks he's Alice because they look the same. That's funny.
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No, no. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
I know, like, if they're warriors of darkness, like, they probably got the powers of friendship too and whatnot. We can't, we can't beat them here.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there.
And it seems your balls have dropped a few patches ago.
Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Yeah, nah, we kinda value our hides.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we?
Jarumul, that's her. Jarumul.
You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
Yeah, just doing my job.
While you were idly consorting with the Asians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Uh-huh.
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light.
Wait,
Not
what?
all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far.
What are you trying to say? Was light like the oppressive force in your world or whatever? I don't know.
So the Asians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought.
Okay.
And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That's what I was thinking when he said light was there in a much greater measure, because generally it's a balance, and I've noticed a lot of even JRPGs that usually go with the whole, oh, friendship and rainbows will solve the problem. Like, sometimes they go with the trope that, well, don't have too much light because that can be bad as well. Or something like that. So there's like an imbalance where they're from, so they're the warriors of darkness, offsetting that, I assume.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
It's more of like things got too out of balance. It's kind of a FF3 subplot. Okay.
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void.
Void? X-Death? That man likes the Void about as much as Lloyd likes barriers, just saying.
Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You should be familiar with the 13 since you have been there once yourself. You know the... Oh! Right. Crystal Tower side quests. And then that, what was the name? The frickin' one of Gaius's henchmen, but he was helping us at the time. Like, he almost got stuck down there, right?
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
I mean, yeah, but, like, that's bad, but I guess when you take it from his point of view, like, we're just a bunch of strangers to him. Or all of them, I forgot, it's a whole group of them. So, Nero, yeah, that was his name. Like, I'm stuttering. Y'all are just a bunch of strangers to him, so he's like, you know, it's not... Oh, no. I could see why he would think he's in the right in this situation. Exchanging people he doesn't know to save people he does know, you know.
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
Oh, shit. Oh, it was just a diversion. I thought he was actually going to fight us.
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true that to save their world, they must bring ruin to ours? It didn't sound like he was lying. No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. One sec. I'll start up the next quest in a... Alphino would like nothing more than to get out of the snow. Yeah, we might want to do that. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The knights can appraise Lord Edmund for our success, and we the Lord Commander, sorry. Most importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. Foundation. Congregation of our knights most heavenly. Brings me joy to see you safely return to us, weapons. What news from Zofetal? That we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for who remained behind, Mistress Y'shtola has been tending to Mistress Alice in your absence, and I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. When they told me you had departed for Zelfatol, I found that I could rest. The outcome seemed a mere formality, as did your safe return. Thank you, my friend.
I take it your mission was a success.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians.
I was about to say they're literally called Warriors of Darkness. I mean, it was pretty obvious.
But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alice. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
But, I mean...
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
Yeah, that's the piece we still need. How does killing primals accomplish this? Because I'm just saying, if they wanted our world destroyed, letting them run loose and free would probably get that done quicker than killing them. Just saying.
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods.
Yeah, that's an idea. Shit, I didn't think of that. Oh no.
And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Oh no.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the warriors of darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
New primals means new weapons, though,
We
right?
cannot let that happen.
That is such an insensitive thing for me to say, but it's like... new weapons for me to use glamour on.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Theoretically, yes.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelphatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Okay.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
This was the early explanation for why extreme trial fights existed in the earlier days. After a certain point, they were all regulated to the Wandering Ministerial. Also, not all trial fights are weapons. A good number of them are just accessories. Oh, I see.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor-bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father.
Yeah. But your dad was kind of his own man, though. Like, as soon as the Ascians stopped being useful to him, he killed the shit out of La Habrea, so, you know.
However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
It's gonna be me, isn't it?
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Oh, I thought for sure it was gonna be me. However, most of the trial fights do have a chance to drop mounts, though they're a low drop rate. I know the extreme ones from A Realm Reborn, they do that, right? I'd actually talked it over with another player some time ago, but I never did get around to actually doing the extremes because, yeah. The plan was to, like, go in unsynced, like, with, like, them at 90 or whatever, just so I could farm the mounts. But we never did get around to it. Sir Emmerich, I've dealt with the... Okay. Yeah, the ponies.
Let us consult with Orianja then.
Heavensward...
Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Heavensward is birds. Well, that sounds cooler than horses, honestly. Stormblood is wolves? That sounds even cooler. Let's consult with Orianja.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize, you...
She seems fine to me.
You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
And they play the music of the trial fights. Okay. I gotta make sure mine is green then. My Realm Reborn one just gotta be green then. Or the Titan one. The Titan one would do good. Titan had a cool theme as well.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Message retracted. The wandering minstrel may or may not be a self-insert for a certain director and producer of a certain MMORPG that has a free trial up to Stormblood. Soon comes 6.5. Oh, they're about to make Stormblood free too? Oh, cool. To think that the three of us plumbed the depths of the coils and confronted Bahamut himself. Had I not been there, I would struggle to believe it. And they announced a new expansion since the level cap is going up. Yeah, I know about the new expansion. Or I know that they're making a new one. And I'm still here in Heavensward. Yeah, I got a long way to go, I guess. I do want to ask though, so this thing he just said here, depths of the coils and confronted Bahamut himself, was he gonna say something else had I not done that, or does he say this anyway? Guess you were also spared from the knowledge of the dreaded Fall Guys collab. Also, no. Oh, it'll be excluded. Okay. Alright, I was wondering. Oh, wait. Fall Guys collab. What the... Why Fall Guys of all games? I know, like, Monster Hunter and, like, Final Fantasy, had a collab. I've seen people running around with, like, Palico minions, so I'm assuming there's, like, some Monster Hunter content. And Monster Hunter had a collab with Final Fantasy where you could, like, hunt Behemoth, which I still haven't done in Monster Hunter, by the way. Yeah, so I know they collabed with each other. And I know there's, like, a Nier raid or something where you can get, like, Nier Automata stuff. So I know there's a few, like, crossovers with other games. But Fall Guys of all things, it's kind of weird. My favorite thing is doing optional content and having it into the story. Yeah. Kind of rewards you for looking for it and going out of your way to do it. Shortly after we parted ways, I heard that she had taken to the road on her own, apparently on a journey of self-discovery. Precisely where to, I never learned, though I suspect that was by design. This is why people recommend doing all the optional trials and raids. There are points in the story that will refer to the other content depending on if you do it or not. Gold saucer activities, so not too out there. You know, I still haven't gone there. I really should one of these days. Thanks for reminding me. And yeah, I also need to do... Because I know there's like an Alexander raid and some other stuff. I was going to do that, like after Heavensward. But I'm thinking if that's the case, maybe it's better to do some of this stuff when I finish. Like, instead of waiting until after the base expansion and the patches, maybe do it after the base. And then the patches, I'm thinking. So she enjoyed hearing tales of our exploits, did she? My apologies for keeping you waiting. Oh shit, new outfit! About damn time. Glamour really is the end game, huh? Right then, shall we be off? Tataru never ceases to impress, though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. That would have been so funny. I kind of wish she'd have done that. But at least now it'll be easier to tell them apart. Praise the 12 she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Do you remember that time at the stadium when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, "Sister, please, she was not..." Can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light? So be it, another time perhaps. To be honest, Weapons, I wasn't planning on seeking you out just yet. When I set forth on my journey, I did so with grand ambitions. As you may recall, I promised I would not disappoint you. I pray you will forgive me if I do. Pleasure to have you with us. New garments aside, I must say that you seem different, more resolute than when we last met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur. Nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I am here today because I would regret it if I weren't. That is all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the Waking Sands then and see if Urianger can be of assistance. Oh, I think I went to my inventory. Yeah, it's cool looking. I like this other one, though. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Yet again. Urianger, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why do you not have a snazzy new outfit yet? Why, Master Alphino, would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming. What bringeth thee and thine here this day? The Warriors of Darkness has returned. Pray allow us to explain. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe's crystals and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians did not have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither, for this very day I received tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Merlthor. Oga Ogamoro stirreth, and there are whispers that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumors, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom Fortress forces, oh my god, stationed at Camp Overlook Weapons. Thank you for your counsel, Urianger. Pray inform us should you learn aught else. I shall. If I may, brother. Urianger, is there anything else you would like to say? Do you have any Asians hiding in that box? Are you in them study buddies? That's probably what she's going to talk about, because, you know. If not, then never mind. I only asked because you are normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of a promising tome, the Garoon Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. By thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. We shall speak on non-weapons. Okay. To Camp Overlook. Overlook. Seven hells, at this rate, I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any. Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems look like coming to a head, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. Alright, I have to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I'm back. I'm back, baby. Okay, let's see what this Storm Commander wants. So our friendly neighbors in Ugamaro have gotten much more aggressive as of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scout spotted one sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? Sure, I guess. Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when we first arrived. Did you happen to know what that might be? Fetch quest. A fetch quest? Oh no! A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Oriana's information, yes. But to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. It's a pretty big space to search, though. I mean... Weird question. Do you have Titan Heart unlocked? I'm pretty sure I do. Realm Reborn. Trials. Yeah, I have the Naval Hard, yes. I don't have his extreme version, but I do have his hard version. You know what? It'd probably be easier if I flew. Oh, it's right here. No, you get back here. Baffo. He's under the stairs, isn't he? No, I knew it. I knew it. Stay back, away, far back. I'm not a... That's no use. Pointless. Hopeless. No use. Please don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. Ah! Okay, you don't really talk with your legs, but, sure. This was a stupid plan. Stupid, but if I tell no one, then everyone will. Ah, she found me again. What to do? I come in peace, only to talk. Speak, say, talk, so please, do not hurt me. So this is our wily kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. How he could very well give one a bruised knee. 'Cause, we've got 'em. Fine work, Scions. So, little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No, I came to talk, to ask for help, but when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted and I... Now, let us all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pikmin Gaboo of the 620th Order. At least I will be a Pikmin one day. Well met, Gaboo. I am Alphino, and this is my sister Alice. Weapons, the woman who found you is our friend. And now that you know our names, we can be friends too. You're moving a little fast there. Now, Commander Blow-It-In here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gaboo. But you said you came to ask for help. Why to us and not to your own people? What happened, Gaboo? Can you tell us? I mean, if it's related to Titan, he probably can't talk to his own people about it, so... No one is going to hurt you, all right? Not while we're here, I promise. The Patriarch, he's... The Patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him, beat him, fight him, stop him! I figured it was related to Titan, yeah. Gaboo's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. God damn, coke for the furnace. I did not want to believe, but I have heard tales of foci fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12, that is sickening. They're going to summon a primal from the extra deck. No one listens to Gaboo, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gaboo loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too, so please help Gaboo stop the Patriarch and save his parents. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to the worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. I remember having to do all this on foot, grounded mount back in the day. You 6.4 new players are so spoiled. Hey, I mean, if it works, gotta be a world record. Stay mad. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy, that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood. Brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gaboo knows and formulate a plan without further delay. The beast that mourned at the heart of the mountain. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come. Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? Oh, I know. Several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them away and hide them. Come, Gabu will lead you to the first cache. Quickly. Do you have them all? Good. Lead on, Gabu. This way. Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me? Brother? Aye, it's just that. He's up to something, isn't he? I am quite certain that Crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Kurthis to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vilebrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Ascians, as Thancred speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Ascians? Do they worship the Great Father too? Nah, they got their own god. Never you mind about that. As Alice said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. The next one is the last and is very large. Very big, very huge, very, very large. Though you cast about to your time, you see no sign of the crystals. Confound it. What about you, weapons? Any luck? Nothing, but this cannot be. Gabu saw them, spotted them, saw. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes. The question is where to and why. Within Gamoro, they were where they summoned Titan once before and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu, we will. Stay calm. We still have time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent Titan's summoning. But first, give me your crystals that I might deliver them into Commander Bloadian's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. The crystal's weapons, if you would be so kind. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Blowied on the situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there's an aetherite within Ugamaro mines that should deliver you to the naval. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Strange, I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action, but if this is what you prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way, this way. Oh, wait, what? Oh, there's like a... okay. Oh. There. It's a cave. I'm so stupid. I'm used to just flying over everything. Okay. Here. This leads absolutely no... okay. Okay, alright, I gotta go around. Damn it. Oh, I overstepped it. Uh-oh, dungeon time? I take it this is the aetherite we seek. Right then. As soon as Alphino arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic, weapons. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. Quickly, you clods, briskly, swiftly, quickly. I will not suffer any further delays. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Overdwellers? Here? But how did you... Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Are they dead? Oh, shit. Bruh. I hope they're just unconscious. Mother? Father? Coke for the furnace. You monster. How could you? Did they not realize that when Coke for the furnace, like, you know, like shoveling? I picked up on that immediately, but I mean... We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the overdwellers. Yeah, but if you sacrifice everyone, you don't have anyone left to protect.
I've never seen them side by side.
Where was I? Oh yeah, dude's parents are dead, I guess. Coke for the furnace. I understand, Patriarch, I do. Your fear, your anger, and your hate. Palpatine. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering to your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. That's what I'm saying. Like, what good is it if you summon a stronger Titan if everybody else is gone? But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course, cease your attempts to summon your god, and work with us together to build a lasting peace. Another peace to be abandoned at the Overdweller's convenience. Oathbreakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. You take and you take and you take, and when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our God drains this land of ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined your own lands. You'll not ruin ours. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here. I'm here. Say something. Please. Please. I think they're dead, dude. You're an orphan now. Please! Uh-oh. Oh no. I know that theme song. Wake up, 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 wake up. Wake up! Wait, what? Why is he hurting his own kind? Well, not really his own kind, but why is he hurting his corresponding beast tribe? 7 hells! I'm here. I'm here. Alpha note? Yeah. Oh, it's going too fast for me to read it. He just chucked the carbuncle at him. We must away. By the way, if I'm still alive and you need a hand, just send me an invite. Alright, will do. By the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal just as surely as with the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. Yeah, because that's the thing. You need the crystals, but you also need people to kind of believe, too. Like, and he still, like, has faith in Titan. He just wasn't down for, like, his parents being sacrificed to summon him. That was his only gripe. But outside of that, he's still very much in the cult of the Crags or whatever. Although, I guess it's not, I don't know. If we have one cause for optimism is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual. Meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of Ether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Ogamoro, more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. I wish I could help, but if I remember right, you were on a different data center than me. I thought that didn't matter anymore, like you could still party up across data centers, or am I mistaken? I don't know. The Maelstrom... yeah, okay, I read this already. Weapons, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of the Crags once more? Thank you, my friend. Alice and I will tend to Gabu. When you have finished with the primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. Okay, we gotta do the naval heart again. Yay. Only if you are on the same data center. Okay, I thought they had... time to fight Titan again. Yep. Naval hard. Okay, for some reason I was thinking that, at least for parties, you could, Yoshi P has mentioned that it could be possible to decross data center stuff in the future, but he was to wait on that one. My home is Genova, by the way. Oh, wait, are the home worlds different from the data centers? How many times do we gotta fight this Titan? I don't know. How many times do we gotta teach this old man this lesson? How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? My main is on Behemoth on Primal, and my alt is on Sagittarius on Aether. I love the young people, said Titan. Yeah, I'm sure they make for more potent sacrifices. Okay, well, we have another DPS in here, so I guess some people are joining. It's that last healer who's going to join last, that second healer. It's possible to travel between data centers, but requires a relog. Regions is disabled, however, as Japan don't like us Gaijins. Man. Alright, let's do this. Overdwellers, get ready to bow down again. Oh, whoa, hey. You're supposed to be hitting the tank, not me. Oh, it has different dialogue? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see it. Okay, my thing is hella loud. There we go. What the? Who died? Oh, healer down. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to stay away from those. Whenever I see a boulder, I usually think get behind it, but that's not the case. For this. Wake up! That was a good choice of dialogue. Oh shit, everybody's dead. Everybody dropping like flies. Hold up. We got limit break right. I'm gonna use it. Oh, nope, can't use it now. Hold up. There we go. I should have waited for level 2. Damn it. Oh, I'm petrified. It doesn't matter, we won. Player commendation. I don't know any of y'all. I guess I'll give it to the Dark Knight. Oh, wait. Let me look at this. Crag weapon. I guess I'll take it. Hey, Kern. Oh, shit. Kernvitter. Oh, okay. I almost mispronounced your name. How you doing? As much as the story stuff with Gabu gets memed up, his despair at losing his parents is quite memorable. Don't you mean as quite memorable? I'm sorry. I had to. Sorry. Okay. So I gotta go back. I might as well just teleport to the crystal. I just noticed, including you, there were 3 Dragoons in the party. The other 2 died off. Yeah. And then, are you gonna play Cold Steel 1 later? Not tonight and not over stream. I usually just record those. There she is. Did I not tell you she would return safe and sound? The deed is done then. Titan is no more. Good. There has been enough tragedy this day. He's been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He is almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the Primal's influence. Should that prove be the Oh, don't tell me we gotta kill him, too. Because I know what happens when people get, you know, tempered by these Primals. That Ifrit shit is still fresh in my mind. He must be put to death like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance's policy, yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Ysael's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. Damn. Best let Cold Steel 1 simmer. Yeah, I think it'd be good, like, so I have, like, games that I do funny moments on, games that are, like, I guess, streaming, only, although I mean, I'm reviewing the game as I go through it, but you get what I mean. Because, like, Trails, if that makes sense, like, Trails already has a presence through funny moments in the reviews, so I usually, you know, I kind of wanted to, whenever I stream, I wanted to give attention to other games. So I'm working through Final Fantasy XIV, which, to be fair, considering how long it is probably going to eat up a good chunk of my time that I've allotted for it. But, you know, it is what it is. Get tempered, we gotta kill you. It's part of the job. There is naught to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never ever come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Bloedian of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? Sure. Ah, you're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst, but they said you had matters well in hand. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it, but not half as glad as my men'll be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's a primal, and there ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. I bet they're real relieved that they didn't have to, bust their asses trying to kill it. Don't get me wrong, like, we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friends, sounds to me like a cause for celebration. Now, I know you have a lot of places to be, but why not stay the night? We'll be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. Oh no, not another party. I don't do well with parties, as you know.
Who goes there?
Warriors of Darkness? Oh, no, it's just me. The Warrior of Light.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words.
Drinking PTSD. Dude, when Amaric invited me to dinner, for like the third time, like, right at the beginning of the stream, right when I, right after, or right before, like, they broke the news about Alice being injured, and I was eating with him, I was like waiting for something to go wrong, because I just know that, drinking and me, we don't mix too well. Yeah.
I should be stronger for all my experiences. Yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness.
Yeah, it's like, what, he gave his life for this? Man.
I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. But when Grandfather revealed the whole truth of the calamity to us, I finally understood. And I resolved there and then to continue his legacy in my own way.
I am so glad I listened to y'all and went back to do binding coils.
My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not?
Binding Coils is long overdue for an overhaul so people can experience it. I just wish, like... Because, like, you gotta go out of your way to, like, make party finders for it and stuff, like... Oh, no, like... Like, aren't there harder variations of it anyway? Like, couldn't they just tone down the difficulty of, like, the base one and, like, throw it in the duty finder or whatever? I mean... Especially since it's so important. Like, I mean, Crystal Tower was kind of important too, but, like... I'd say between the two, Binding Coils, if I had to pick one, is more important. At least from what I've seen so far. And, you know, the same way they make you go out of your way to do Crystal Tower, they could, I mean... do similar with Binding Coils. Or you could do Old Reliable and I guess watch it on YouTube. There's always that.
Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the Warriors of Darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger, of you.
Only the second one has a heart. Okay, I thought it was the whole thing. Oh, so just Coil 2.
Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it?
Crystal Tower will
Perhaps
be...
you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
Crystal Tower will be more important later. Okay, I might have to study that then, because my memory of that is a little foggy. I mean, can you blame me? So many stuff happened in those patch quests that, you know, it's a lot to keep track of, but that one in particular is a bit foggy, and I remember kind of breezing through it a bit. Or at least, like, the last segment of it, because, you know, I was finishing up a Realm Reborn, they're like, oh yeah, by the way, you have to make sure you get this done before you can continue, so I had to go do that, or whatever. But Binding Coils is rather key to wrapping up the story of 1.0. Estinian and Ysayle, man. Those were the good times.
Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk.
Yeah, they were.
I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving.
Just remember the most important details. I'll try.
The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on. For the sake of those we hold dear.
Yeah! The tower is in many ways the cause of Alec's fall. We saw the void. What are they up to now? This is the waking...
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
I fucking suspected this, but... This guy's Urianger, isn't he? I noticed, like, the guy was, he was an Elezen. He he was wearing a mask, which I found really suspicious, and now it sounds like he has the voice actor and the old English and everything. I'm just wondering, like,
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither.
maybe not. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. I don't know. Just a mystery elf. Well, it just begs the question, why? I have my eyes on you.
Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
I still miss Gideon Emery as Urianger. Yeah, I guess that's part of it too. They changed his voice actor. I guess if they still had their previous voice, I know a lot of voice actors got changed, but if they still had the previous one, yeah, that would have been a dead giveaway. How convenient.
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Damn. Calm down, dude.
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
I unironically missed the older cast. I liked Alphino's old voice. Honestly. It was kind of... It was a little endearing, I'll be honest.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
It is Urianger, isn't it?
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too-delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
I definitely met Ilberd and Rawbon's older voices. Oh yeah, they were great too. Yeah, Ilberd's new voice actor he's really... He sounds way too lively for Ilberd's character. But I mean, again, that's my opinion. Obviously, I'm not in charge of the... I don't get a say in who goes in and out, but like, I'm just saying, like, I don't know, like he sounds too, you know, just joyful, and that's not Ilberd at all. Well, I mean, he is joyful when everyone else is suffering. But you get my point.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Okay, yeah, this is definitely Urianger. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. All right.
Very well. Draw her out. We'll make it quick.
We'll make it quick.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness.
Yeah, but like, why though? I mean, we know he's been talking with the Ascians since like the end of A Realm Reborn, so we knew he was kind of up to something, but why though? Why are you doing this? We don't need anyone else turning traitor and like running, dude. The shit with the Crystal Braves still kind of hurts, you know. Don't join them. You do not want to be on my shit list. I am the Warrior of Light. I will end you.
Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
Moonbreeder, y'all remember her? What ho, weapons, I trust you had a good night's rest. I was, but this moment, speaking with Thancred and Y'shtola via Lankpearl. They have some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ashgardian seals. It would seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Amric believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found. We shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are flush with the Guardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Urianger another... Wait, where is Alice? She was here a moment ago, with Gabu. Search for Alice. Alright, you know what? Chocobo eye view, bird's eye view, like right here. Found her. I do love that despite everything, Moonbreeder's death still weighs heavily on his mind. Yeah, he seemed like he really liked her. Ah, let me guess. It's time to leave again, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If it's any consolation, I have already packed my things. How is she? Or how is he? Sorry. Brother, Commander Blowyden, something tells me you are not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance, until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, and nor will the Maelstrom Command. I'm so sorry, Galbu. I truly am. You should never have been made to, and I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there is nothing I can say or do. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much that your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them. And never, ever forget. Come along, little one. I will remember them. And you, Alice. Thank you. Oh. Oh, that's a relief. I thought they was going to have to kill him. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. Or is this not enough evidence that he hasn't been tempered? I hope they don't kill him. I swear. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. Alice got that big Estelle tomboy orphan loving energy. Hey, do I need to give her my very large stick? Let her truly tap into that Estelle energy. I'm willing to donate one of my spears. Yeah, she's Estelle, but even more of a hothead. 1,000 times over, there will be a yeah, she's definitely Estelle. She's just Estelle if she read a bit more. She's also more of a mage. Wait, where am I? Oh. Pray return to the waking sands. Don't tell me I almost forgot where the waking sands were. And I've gone here like 1,000 times. We have heard the glad tidings from Ogamoro, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsa Lominsa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. Well, it's by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavily on my mind. On Alice's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Garen oracles, that we might better understand the aims of the Warrior of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded. Then, Of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Aye, all is as my lady Menphilius spake unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections when they in the source are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow unto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then if the warriors of darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die. Wait. If the warriors of darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die. Then what's the point? Weren't they trying to save everybody in their world by killing off everybody else in every other world? In essence, the verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the manner the warriors of darkness described, it would give way into a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved. Such at least is their belief, I surmise. If that is true, then, gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. 'Twas seemed that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I knew beyond a shadow of a doubt, and lest thou wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Ascians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Rhalgr. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. Oh my fucking god. As soon as he said Alamegan liberation, I'm like, oh no. But I'm gonna wait, but oh no, if this is who I think it is. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Align Ryu's network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet, it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Ascians, assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant. Forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group who received the crystals without delay. Weapons? Alice, will you come with me to Little Alamigo? Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Alpha, no. Alice, weapons. Are you three listening? Good, I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you are sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them, and the crystals too? What few remained, regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. 'Twas bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, where it will be received by members of a local resistance group. Since Sir Amric's men no longer have need of my services, I have mine to head that way. As do we, by happy coincidence. We learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. And there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and her little helpers. Wait a moment, there's more. And I defy you not be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Eline Ryu, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Y'shtola next, but is there someone else you would have me notify first? No, there isn't. Was she worried that he told Urianger? Probably. To be fair, Urianger is now voiced by the guy who plays Metalface in Xenoblade Chronicles. Oh, that guy. Okay. Basically, they would condemn the first to the same fate as the Void, but with light instead of darkness. But with the rejoining, their people would be recombined into the forces. I'm still a little confused, but okay, we'll roll with it. What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Urianger's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stray. Because she knows, or she at least suspects him. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time at the Levior estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Yeah, well, sometimes it's the people who feel like family that end up betraying you. Just ask Raubon how that went. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood where I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though, Alamigo awaits. Or sorry, little Alamigo awaits. Not big Alamigo. Little Alamigo. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It has been a long day. Did you have something to say? Urianger? No, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head. Now more than ever. Listen, Weapons, if anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I'm prepared to do what must be done. Right then, to more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. Yeah, question marks, because that doesn't sound ominous. The rejoining gets explained in detail later on, but for now, it's time to get back into conflict with the Alamegans. When we were free. Jesus. So to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamegan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals. Our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance's movement. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Weapons, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of the town? Alice and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here and share our findings. Sun setting, that's why. Oh, it's a cave, isn't it? That's probably why I can't get through. Did I? Y'all, 1 second. I probably have to go around. Yeah, okay, that's probably it. Talk to all these people. Let me guess, come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Alamigan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few Uldons to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder, the Garleans won't stop until we're all under their yoke. I see you there, going around asking questions, looking for the Griffin and his lot, I'll bet. Seems they're the talk of Little Alamigo these days. Folk wondering what he's about and what he's got in store for the Garleans and what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, what with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and they'd send a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Your guess is as good as mine. Where is the third person? Outside this gate? Nope. I was about to say, okay, get off the, Not this far. I don't think he's above me because... Upstairs in the cave. There's... Oh. Okay, so it is above me, just not so much that the map would tell me. The Resistance, damned if I know. It's not as if I'd be of any use to them. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you. But I'm too old for the mass bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it. I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know. This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Mask. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them, only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamigan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipments, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions and mayhap enlist his help while I am at it. Given that you and Gundobald are already acquainted, maybe it would be best if you took the lead, shall we? Watch where you're swinging that thing. Much as it pleases me to see you again, Weapons, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. The Griffin, I know of him, as do we all. He and his mass have been a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable leader. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished, but I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken Temple of Corn. Go and see him with your own eyes, weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within. Voice acting? Maybe? Give me a break from all this reading?
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire.
God damn it. I knew it as soon as Uriandra said Alamigan, or Alamigo Liberation or whatever. Yeah, they changed out his voice actor, but I still remember, it's still fresh in my head from the first time I met him at the, in base Heavensward. God damn it, Ilberd. God damn it, Ilberd! Always showing up at the patch quest to fuck our shit up. Ruin everybody's day. I better not see you trying this in Stormblood.
In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled.
I need a new chair for my desk. This one's hella uncomfortable. This one is super uncomfortable. Always a pain in the neck, I tell you.
Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same.
But you get what I mean, like his new voice actor, like the guy sounds way too lively considering what kind of a character Ilberd is. You know, you get what I'm saying? Like this is someone who sounds like they're gonna pat you on the back and take you out for a drink. Well, I mean, you know, to be fair, the Warrior of Light and drinks, as I said before, they don't mesh well, but you get what I'm saying.
We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery.
That they might live to see another day of misery.
The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful.
His original voice originally gave off that swarmy voice, but nothing too boisterous. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I guess this guy is still okay. He's still okay. You know, I can tell he's trying. I'm just saying. His old voice was pretty fitting. It's going to take me a while to get used to this new one, is all I'm saying.
You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight.
God damn.
They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more. Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands.
I assume he plans to summon a primal or do something, you know, crazy to accomplish this, because I can't see him going toe-to-toe with the Garleans normally and coming out on top. So I'm assuming there's like some primal shit. Well, he's in league with the Asians, actually. They did say that, so he probably does. Why am I asking that? I forget things way too quickly. Bear with me. Yeah, but I'm assuming he's got something up his sleeve.
This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
It's one hell of a speech.
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that.
Does he not notice us in the back, or does he just not care?
Wait, is that...
Did he figure it out? Oh, they finally meet.
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
And their outfits are basically just palette swaps. They're just Smash Bros. Palette swaps, y'all.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
Yeah, it's been a while. Y'all are like the only two Scions we hadn't found. I'm pretty sure.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
Yeah, before he notices we're here. I just wanted to listen to what he was saying before I clicked again. That's tough, though. Ilbert's back on his bullshit. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you, though it was pretty obvious you and weapons would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right, they smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all at a great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Raubon had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact, but having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust the letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumor that Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. Then Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Of course he does! Of course he fucking does. Curious. It is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think that the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not, in fact, the Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. It would not surprise me if he was responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It is hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. What? Oh, because she's got a mask too. Yeah, you hypocrites. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one, and mine only covers half of my face. It's completely different. Why does she wear a mask, though? Like, I assume she can't... Does covering her eyes, like, enhance her kung fu or whatever? Because I know she's a pugilist or whatever. That's her class. Like, does it, like, enhance her fighting ability or something? Like, being able to sense people instead of seeing them or some shit? Or is it just for fashion? Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the, for all the good it did. And now you have heard the whole of it, but tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan, but the Griffin, well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make a reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims of late. I confess I had assumed it to be mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed, that is assuming you'll have us. Sure, welcome back. It's been forever. Like, holy shit. All right, let's look at the chat. All of those British accents, exactly. If there is a problem with the voice, it's in the casting and the actor itself. Making Nanamo sound more like royalty and less like Fantasyland baby princess could not be a mistake. The Garleans tend to be butt heads aside from Gaius and a few others, but the Griffin forgets that his nation was more than likely formed through spilling of blood of others. Most nations were. I mean, With Nanamo back in the day, it could easily imply that she was far younger. Ilbert's voice just gets very memeable. If anything, if it's anything like Black Mage, lack of depth perception increases their inner strength, the power of overcoming such barriers and whatnot. Cue the song. Do, 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 do. Just finished Trails SC and started 3rd. All thanks to your video series. So fun to watch them after beating the games. Well, you're very much welcome. Yeah, they're great games. I'm really glad. Even though frickin' Reddit, frickin' JRPG Reddit wouldn't shut up about it at the time, and it was really annoying, I am glad that it at least put the series on my radar, I'll say. Papalimo has a mind to learn the Griffith. Every time I'm about to read it, I almost say Griffith, because the frickin' N looks like an H. Griffin's true intentions. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he was one of the Griffin's closest associates. And while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the master plan in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alphino will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part that we might maintain the charade, until we have him cornered at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Tailbot and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? If this really is Ilbert, I don't think that's going to work, but sure. It all seems simple enough, thank you. And with that, weapons, let us be off. Reddit has no chill with spoilers. Yeah, and that's wild to me because you can literally mark posts on there as spoilers. You can mark it as spoiler and you can like frickin' you can put up like the frickin' less than greater than arrows along with some exclamation points to like make your comments like spoiler free as well. So it's like there isn't really much of an excuse, yet it happens a lot. Weird. You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. Well, you're the ones with the gill as seeing your friends of Papalimo. There, tunic and slops for both of you, tailored and are treated to your taste. Now off with you before someone sees us together. Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Right then, I will go and change, and I will see you at the spot Papalimo marked on our maps. You can mark it with spoilers, but people insist to include spoilers in the titles, and the moderators don't have any idea on how to define a spoiler. Doing the old, if it's X years old, then it's fine routine. I mean, yeah. I think it also, the whole, it's however many years old, I think it depends on the game too. Because if it's something where it's a long interconnecting story like Trails or this, or you know, Kingdom Hearts, or something where the story is literally like knowing the story will pretty much, will like severely, like, if not ruin the experience, like completely like mess it up, then like, yeah, like the however long it's been should be irrelevant in terms of like posting about it, like. You know, because yeah, I see what you're saying. If the story is like extremely like crucial and like it's like story first, gameplay second almost, then yeah, especially then, you know, the however long it's been, you know, shouldn't even. Oh boy. Okay, I gotta empty this out. Let's see. I like that code. I'm keeping it though. And I wish I was near my retainer right now. Okay, maybe get rid of this. I don't think I need this anymore. And this. I think. Did I need that? Probably not. I like how I'm still, all right, okay, I'll take this off too. Just so we have the complete set. Well, look at us, a pair of down-the-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game.
My thanks, comrades.
Hey, wait a second. I know you two. If it's a Reddit dedicated to a game series, be damn respectful of newcomers, especially with games with consistent influx of players like Trails or 14. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of what I was trying to say, but yeah. If the story is really crucial, and yeah, especially on like Reddits that are like dedicated to certain games, definitely. Yeah, at the very least be real careful with like warning.
You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
That's a fancy looking spear you've got there. Looks very expensive.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you were planning to summon a primal.
Uh-oh. And there we
Because
go.
that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
They're like, oh shit.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Oh, god damn it.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals.
Damn.
You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal.
Then what other reason do you need crystals for? I would honestly recommend the Yeast series. I've been thinking about, I mean, I just don't want to get it. I guess the simple answer is I want to get a little bit further in Trails before doing Yeast. Because, yeah, I have Yeast on my radar. I have Yeast 8 on Switch, although I might get that on PC one day because it has better visuals. But I do have Yeast 8. I have Tokyo Xanadu as well. I've had Tokyo Xanadu forever. I actually bought Tokyo Xanadu before I even knew about Trails. Because it was like, oh, it's Persona, but with action combat. I'm like, okay, that looks kind of cool. So yeah, I do plan to cover other non-Trails Falcom games one day. I don't know when, but one day.
We use them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
You're probably still going to need more than just them to take on the Garlean Empire, though, just saying.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad?
Considering who we're talking to, probably, yes.
When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
Yeah, it would probably, it'll make your reputation even worse.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes.
We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes.
It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Where have I heard that before? So you took crystals to give to the guys who are going to summon a primal anyway. Yeah, basically. And then I'm sure when that primal comes to like fucking burn your place down, you'll be like, oh shit, y'all got the Warrior of Light on speed dial, right? Whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
Proof?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god.
But like I said, you would still need more than just them. I mean, they could help, yeah, but you'd need more than just them to go up against the Empire.
Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
Interesting. How do you know me? I wonder.
Aye, I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago.
Damn.
On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
Especially if they fight a full Garlean.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
Especially if they fight a full Garlean legion and not one at less than half strength. Yeah, exactly. Like, if they really wanted to wipe these guys out, I feel like they could. Like, you know.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Quarry Mill, he said. Do you remember? Forgive me, you cannot be expected to recall every name and face, and besides, it's not as if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand, and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together, weapons. We must find and secure those crystals. This is not the time for looking back. Yeah. Agreed. Can I put my clothes back on, or nah? Let's see. Was this right? Seems so. The main reason Varys hasn't even made an attempt on Eorzea is due to him trying to consolidate his rule after the civil war in the wake of Solas's death. Oh, that's true. That is true. Yeah. I forgot. They do have their own little issues over there. They kind of just mentioned that and didn't really touch on it again, but yeah, there was a old guy died, new leader took over, and you know they have to get themselves adjusted over there, right? If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere with Zaharek ready to be put to use by the Amalja. We must apprise Alisay of all we have learned. I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I have changed. I can't go in that way. Shit. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings. Stuff happened. You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Yida and Papalim were here all along? Well, Y'shtola will be relieved, and also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit even as we speak. We must make for Zaharek without delay. Agreed. If there is naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. And so they go forth in accordance with the Griffin's plan. Oh boy. It's not Urianger again. Mr. Not Urianger. The players gather to assume their marks on a stage wreathed in flame. Ere long the curtain shall rise and the drama of which I am author, Gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized, for never shall we know its like again. Oh, a duty. Oh boy. Okay. I confess I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions. Not until we have braved the Bowl of Embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Upon proceeding to the Bowl of Embers, several cutscenes will play. Oh boy, this shit again. Alright, anyone who's still here, thanks for hanging in. Buckle up. It looks like it's going to be another long one. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I'm wondering if I should take a piss before I, Nah, I'll be fine. I mean, I know I've been drinking a lot of water, but, like, it should be good. Famous last words. I guess.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Damn.
Not willingly, no.
Ah, the saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
Okay, 1 second. I should have paused this before I started this. My laptop's about to go out, and that's what I'm looking at the chat from, so I'll be right back. I gotta go get the charger. back.
By the 12. Will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos.
I mean, it would, but you'd have to kill me first. Getting a little ahead of yourself there.
For one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
He ain't wasting any time. I have to agree first, you know.
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
There she is again, aiming for Alphino.
Carbuncle, defend me!
Why does she like Alphino so much?
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Damn.
Alizé!
Again.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
A sword? Oh, but...
As Eorzea's blade of light once stood by my side, now I shall stand at hers and defend this realm with all my might.
Oh, so they teased y'all. They was like, Red Mage, but you don't get to use one until the expansion. Not until the next expansion for you, I guess. I see, I see.
Let's finish this.
Let's go. Wait. Who do I... Oh, he's invulnerable. Okay. You know what? Nah, where's that white mage? The white mage is going to be the most problematic one. I'm sorry, white mage Lalafell, you're really cute, but you have to die first. Because you're going to be out here healing everybody. And making everyone harder to kill. Get the mage next. Hold up, wait. Where'd that stone come from? Oh, she's back. Okay, so she can, alright, well. Okay, so they can come back, that's kind of an issue. You know what? I'll do this better. He's still invulnerable. Not fair having to fight 5 enemies with only 4 people, and all 5 have the echo. Yeah. Like I said, they got the power of friendship too. I assume we gotta take out the... Oh shit, he's back. This has to be scripted, because this... Dude, this knight got up way too quick, the paladin. Hold on, wait, what is this? What is this shit?
It ends now.
Who dis?
The chains.
Nah.
Snake. You would betray us as well?
This is just a hunch. I don't think he was ever really on your side to begin with, though.
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12, Oriange!
And there it is.
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
Put the sunglasses on, then you'll be more recognizable.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us.
Same here, he had me for a second.
I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
And we actually see his full face. Yeah, that's true, because he's usually wearing a hood. And like I said, sunglasses.
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
Even odds, then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop!
Well, it's 5 on 5 now. Pretty sure.
Understood.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell.
Oh, is Alice gonna save the
I
day?
cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them. Make ready! They come!
Oh, no, one more brawl. Channel Aether into Alice's blade. Okay, so their mage is also gathering energy. Okay, so our mage is gathering energy and theirs is too. Okay, hold on. Am I supposed to do something other than fight to give her more aether or whatever? Oh. I was. Never mind.
The ether. Oh, it's not enough.
See Blade of Light. Okay, don't try to kill it. Oh. Here we go. Urianger, move! Bro. Don't you see that I am occupied?
I can feel it. Just a little more.
Ranger? Okay. Holy shit, dude. Chill the fuck out. Alright, should be the last Blade of Light. Oh, I gotta get rid of him first. There was a small window, I didn't catch him. Blade of Light. Blade of Light! Come on! It's gonna get up any second now.
"'Tis done. With this blade, I banish the darkness."
Bye, guys. It was fun while it lasted.
No. Not like this.
Yeah, take take a much needed rest. You've done enough.
Alize, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
Man, literally too angry to die. Sure seems like it. It's even funnier because he's a warrior.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
What, the Ascians gonna come help you?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Wait!
You better make it quick.
Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives.
So they're immortal?
We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right.
Oh, they're like primals. Okay, I got it.
We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence.
More like they are souls that are hanging around. Okay.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
Yeah, unfortunately for you, there's only room for one warrior of light in this multiverse thing. Disregard all of the other, like, millions of players running around who also call themselves a warrior of light. It's just me, I promise. I swear. You'll enjoy how much they expand on this. I hope so. I hope I at least get a better understanding of what exactly it's... This seems like a very deep plot thread that they're... If this is the wrap-up, it seems like they're wrapping it up a little too quickly. Like, we just met these guys.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
Funny thing you say that regarding the warrior of darkness and the main character.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
Oh, they each have one. Oh boy, is all I'm gonna say. Okay.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle.
What is he?
Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
Why though? Oh, okay, I mean... What's he planning? What's going on? Crystals of light involving all 6 elements. That I understand, but like...
What is this place?
Oh, right. This is the first time they get to go into Heidelin's waiting room. Yeah, welcome to the story of my life, guys.
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From 2 worlds do we gather, and from 2 worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Wow, it really is a whole ass reunion. It sucks that Ida and Papa Limo didn't get to come. Or Y'shtola.
Your cries go not unheard.
1843 players in queue.
Sacrifices unnoticed.
1843 special one-of-a-kind warriors of light.
There are those we can yet save. Who I can yet save.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the first, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer.
You are a little late, I will say that.
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Heidelin. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free. that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
But what I'm wondering is, even if their world gets restored back to normal, isn't everyone over there already dead anyway? So it's gonna be pretty lonely over there.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Heidelin had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away.
Oh shit. Well,
one life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
so Menphilia's gone now, basically.
You would go alone then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be.
Menphilia's being cast away to help keep the fur. God damn it, we just met her again, bro.
Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
I don't know why I always referred to Thancred as Stretched. And now Thancred lost his daughter figure. Dude cannot catch a break. He gets possessed by an Ascian. We free him. He gets split up from the rest of us just like the rest of the Scions. Has to frickin' run around killing beasts naked until he can get some clothes. And then he loses Menphilia. Poor Thancred. Damn.
Long have I watched you from Heidelin's side. Watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path, that you may never have need of it.
Thancred has the worst luck. He can't even use Aether anymore either. I tell you. Did she just give me a hammer? I gotta fix somebody else's problems.
'Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Oh, it's the leftover remains of Louis Swaz's staff. Okay. It was hard to tell because it was, I guess, the top half.
Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
He actually smiled at me. I think that's a first.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
I'm in Philia. Have a nice trip. Meanwhile, back at Revenant's Toll.
Thank you, Lemmy, for everything.
Oh, we did it, I guess. It would seem we are in southern Thanalan again. Minfilia is doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way and the Warriors of Darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in returning to the first, would they not? But mayhap that was their wish. We won, but at what cost? Let's see. Lost Minfilia. Warriors of Darkness went back with her. Yeah, pretty hefty cost. Yeah. Alphino seems to be at a loss for... And I think the next mission is the last of 3.4. Okay, then. Well, we'll do this, and then after that's over, then I'll be getting off for the night. Well, yeah, let's finish this first. Forgive me, my thoughts were elsewhere. And this when I know full well there is yet work to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me. I will go back into Zaharak and secure them. The Amalja will still be in disarray after the thrashing the Warriors of Darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. But Thancred, you don't have to do this, I know, but I want to. I will see you at the Rising Stones. I should go and find Ida and Papa Limo. They must have finished searching the mass camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. You must be tired, Weapons. I know I am. I most certainly am tired. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with that warrior of darkness and the Ascian and the White at the Great Library. I tried not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even where your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way, knowing that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did, that you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. Sorry. Weapons, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, Warrior of Light. Oop, I meant to pull up the map. Oh, no, it's straight ahead. What am I doing? Well met, Weapons. Alphino said you would be joining us. It would seem that Griffin's double was telling the truth, insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the mass camp. Did you perchance find one in Zaharak? Actually... I don't believe it. The crystals, Minfilia, all of it. It's just, I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now, I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. It was bittersweet, but also affirming. Alphino, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoined the Scions. We have been away for far too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more passionate perspectives, and I hope that we might in turn offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. Gods, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Tataru's tales may well surprise you. Uh-oh, what does he have to say? Ida? Ida, Ralger be praised, it is you. Ida, alive and standing here before me in the flesh, I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now. Has it really been so long that you don't remember me? It's Gundabald. I fought beside your father in the Revolution. Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways, but the resistance were always welcome in Little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Ida here was always full of fire, ever the first volunteer for a mission, until the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumors, and we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off and like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Science... I'm sorry. We were still in the circle of knowing back then. Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. She sure has a lot of explaining to do. Pray forgive her. It has been a long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Hells take me for giving you that mask. Oh, so that's why she has the mask, so the people over there at the camp wouldn't recognize her. Okay. Well, that makes more sense. Welcome home, Weapons. I trust your journey was uneventful. You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Y'shtola and Krau, and briefed them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future.
Back in the Solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbreeder.
Yeah, but you still got some explaining to do.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Oh, they didn't get new outfits.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Yeah, but I mean, it mostly turned out okay in the end. Mostly.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
Yeah.
And what will you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities.
She's like, I'm just gonna sit here and just lounge for the next couple patches, you know. I'm sure you guys got it.
That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got her to keep us from bickering. But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
She's tearing up. Oh, no, she's laughing.
I, for my part, shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I thought she was crying.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
More missions. Yay, new adventure, of course.
Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Look at them weapons, the scions of the Seventh Dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome, all of it has made us who we are today. When we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 will know. But I know that we will find out together.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life,
there's death? I don't know. Sounds like he was speaking with opposites. I wasn't paying full attention. That's my defense.
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand. Thank you. I shall guard it well. There is cause to hope. For
so
every ending, every parting marks a new beginning.
So we're this far in, and only just now did we get every scion who could possibly be present back, it seems. Are you just starting out? I'm about to finish, actually. As soon as this quest ends. Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you on all on that glorious day. Okay, I figured one of these was Ilberd, but then who's the other guy? That's what I'm wondering. True believers are so readily led. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same of your pawns. Oh shit, it's about to get intense. I'm not gonna do this until next time, though. That's the thing, but... yeah, it seems like whatever the next patch is going to resolve this whole Griffin Alamigo stuff. Or at least go into further detail about it. Get what you wanted then. Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to surfeit of light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. Are those Nidhogg's? Bro. Nah. Both of them. The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. Oh, no, that other guy must be Ilberd then. The guy who walked away, I guess, is the other griffin. What? I mean, the way he described this guy sounds a lot like Ilberd is all I'm saying. With the whole he wants vengeance and all that. What? Who's this? Huh. So it was here all along. Oh, it's Sid. Oh my god, did I just call him Sid? Oh, he's gonna hate me for not remembering his name. Nero. Good old Nero. I totally remembered his name. I don't get my Garleans mixed up. Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. Insert evil laugh because I'm not doing it, but, you know. Is that it? I think that's it. Seems so. Sid's arrival, lol. Yeah, anyway, yeah, so that'll be it for tonight. For tonight's stream. I know at the beginning I did say you know, that we would do we'd try to finish everything, but yeah, this 3.4 took a little longer than I thought. And I am feeling a bit worn out. But you know, I think we still made some pretty good progress, and I did look at the wiki. It seems like the next set of patches is gonna be like the last. So it seems. So we should be able to knock it out next time. So unfortunately, I don't plan on streaming next week because of some just stuff I have to do. If I am going to stream next week, it would be on Saturday instead of Friday, but that's still uncertain. So I would say just don't wait around for Friday. If I do intend on doing it on Saturday, or if, you know, the opportunity comes up, I will maybe let you guys know a few hours in advance. But yeah, like I said, that's it. You know, thanks for coming out, everyone, and watching. I'm gonna be honest, this one was a little less exciting than like 3.3, but you know, it was still pretty good. And you know, most of the Scions who, like I said, it was possible for them to return, they're back. You know, the group's almost back together, or it's as together as we possibly could make it. So it's pretty nice, you know, getting to see Ida and Papalimo again. But yeah, we'll do 3.5 and beyond next time. So I'll be cutting the stream in a few minutes. Have a good night.